Alright, hi. It's been a while. Well, 2 weeks. Alright, hello. How's vacation? It's not really vacation, it's more just like, what's it called? A bit of time away from streaming. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. But yeah, hope things are going alright there as well. Holiday? In a sense. I guess in a sense, yeah. To be fair, I use the term like, I guess to be fair, vacation is more like if you're actually leaving to go somewhere. Like I use the terms like interchangeably before, but then it's like, yeah, to be fair, yeah. Vacation more means like I'm away somewhere else. While holiday is just like holiday. But yeah, what's it called? It's been, how long has it been? Like, yeah, 2 weeks since the update came out as well. I haven't seen, like, what's it called? I haven't really seen anything spoilery, so thankfully for that. Like, the only thing, like, the thing I've seen the most around is Bubbles. The Chimera pet thing from the event. I haven't done that yet. I'll do that later. But yeah, the only thing I've seen a lot around is Bubbles. That's the wrong one. No, wait, no, that's fine. I've been doing like dailies and like my daily, weekly stuff, but yeah. The only thing I've seen around is this guy. So thankfully, no spoilers that I've seen. I think I found the food you dreamed about. The thing people sell during Zombie Apocalypse. Oh yeah, that thing I mentioned. Which one? What food in particular? Surströmming. Ha! Ha! I haven't tried that. I'd be interested to try, but like, it's mostly like known for like just being stinky and all that stuff. Like you have to like legit like open it up like underwater or something. And I think there's like this whole thing where like you're not allowed to like bring it along on planes and whatnot because it stinks that bad. I wouldn't mind trying it though. Just, I think it's like it's pretty pricey to like import. The zombies won't recognize you that way. Ha ha. Just mask the smell with just like dead fish. All right. Hold on, let me just change this team up. See, let me just check the banner actually. Part of me was thinking like, what's it called? Well, to be fair, after I scheduled the whole schedule thing. Part of me was thinking, like, what if I streamed after Anaxa comes out, so I can have something to like use him in. But still, like another week, I'd rather just. It's still like one more week on Castoris's banner, but oh well. I'd rather the sooner the better. The sooner the better, because yeah, I'm gonna go for Anaxa, but. What's it called? I'd rather not like keep holding off the story for like longer. Lest I get spoiled eventually. What else is there? So yeah, how many rows I have? 25 plus my jades are... Let me just check. We're streaming this tomorrow as well. Since, what's it called? I don't want to rush going through the story. Let's say. I don't want to rush going through things. So, I have 131. No, one. That's that. Plus this 87. Okay, yeah. If I don't go into my jade storage, I have like 100 plus 200. I might go for this Anaxa E0. I think. You know, well, E0 and S0 probably. We're even saving for... Wait, OO? Same for Naxa, yeah. I think we have Far Away already. Oh, yeah. I got those two because they're on sale, and it's like... Oh, no, with Far Away, when you recommended that game, I was already, like, following that game on Steam, just to, like... Because they mentioned a while ago, like, that they would release an English translation eventually. I think it was on my like follow list for like many years, I think. So with my follow list for like many years, so not many years, I forgot how long, but yeah, then it's like, okay, it finally came out. You got Triby build Casteris, good DPS. Oh yeah, I know Casteris is good DPS. It's just that I want to, like, I have like, what's it called? I have like Sunday as well. I think does Casteris use Sunday? There's like some parts I see that she does, sometimes some parts she doesn't, but yeah. Yeah, I have Sunday as well. See, I mean, I do have the lineup for Casteris. It's just that I want to get an Axa. I just want to get an Axa. Like, I want to drop Serval from this team eventually. Oh, I just went past him. Okay, yeah, but yeah. It's like maybe on a rerun because to be fair, my quantum like DPS is kind of like nothing. Like, yeah, my Treebee's, what's it called? E1 as well. My second team is like, oh yeah, I could just do team lineup. Yeah, like my main team right now is the Herta team. I have the Firefly break team, going on. So Val is literally just there just to like be erudition. To go with Herta. Like, Anaxa is like, I can't wait to replace her. I can't wait to replace her. And then I have also Jingyuan Sunday as a backup team as well. So I have like 3 teams now that can actually work. Jinglu's is old now, but we'll see if we're getting the 3.4 rebalances as well. I think 3.4 they said, didn't they? Yeah. For Silverwolf, Blade, Kafka, and Jinglu. So, what's it called? That'll be... I'm looking forward to that. Because like, it's the first time they're actually doing rebalances in general. So, like, we have no idea what to expect. I mean, there was the whole, like, Zhongli, Genshin... thing or something from what I heard, but like that's like the one exception. MOC, let me check. Okay, MOC, where's one is that? Oh, Memory of Chaos, yeah. Oh, Memory of Chaos, I got like the full clear on that. I used what was it? Does it show my team here? To be honest, I'm pretty casual when it comes to like the end game stuff, where like I don't like I leave on auto and then it's like I press auto and then I just hope for the best and stuff like that. I haven't really done any of them like properly, let's say. Does it show my teams? I thought it does. I thought it did. Oh no, details. No. I thought it showed my teams before. Oh well. I only play them, I just alter them usually. Yeah. It's like my pure fiction one right now is like not that high either. I did a full clear last time. I haven't even touched Apocalypse yet. Apocalyptic. They should for some reason yeah, because I thought I saw they showed it. I know it's on like the Hoyo Lab website. Try it. Oh no, I'm just doing the story today. Because I know it's like the story update is like long. Can you see how the teams do? Maybe tomorrow, because I'm streaming again tomorrow anyway. I just want to get through the story first, because like it's like what 8 hours long apparently. So it was 6 to 8 from what I've heard. And it's like because I'm streaming, it end up like even being even longer. Let's say. But yeah. Also, to be fair, I kind of want to wait for an Axa. Well, no, Apocalypse Shadows. No, that's pure fiction. Oh, that's pure fiction. Yeah, 7.5 for you. Yeah. So like, because I'm streaming, it ends up being like +1, so like 8 hours. And to be fair, we're already stalling in the first 15 minutes of the stream. Look at how you do it. Took me 4 hours. Damn. Oh no, yeah, because I let the dialogue play out as well because partly because I'm streaming, partly because I just let it play out anyway. So yeah. But yeah, we're doing Star Rail today and tomorrow because I don't want to like try to cram it in one stream. Let's say, because I don't. I did that before and it's like it wasn't like the best experience trying to do that. Speedrunning and listening, and I was going for the case of Rapper. I see. Fair. All right. Well, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes, though. But yeah, I kind of want to wait for Anaxa to come out before I do. Before I try to tackle the other stuff. Cause was it? Yeah, Pure Fiction. Okay, just before Anaxa comes out. All right, but let's get right to it. So let me know. Is it too low, the volume on stream? I guess I can raise it a tad. Or maybe it's just the BGM here is low. But right, let's get right to it. Keeping your basic pose. Oh, because there's nothing there. I'm keeping it because like there's like nothing I'm really after. So I may as well wait until we add something eventually. Like, I still haven't even used this. I'm waiting to see if Welt will come by himself, and then I'll just grab E1 Clara or something. But like, I still haven't used this, and I still have the. Because there's nothing I need from this anymore. Is the problem. Like, if they release another 4-star character, by all means, probably. You can get this here's for gold. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. I could get Starlight if I'm desperate. I would like just try to get some Starlight from this for Rose. But otherwise, it's like I'm not after anything. Let's say, like, I still have this thing as well. I have like 1 more month to go on the selector as well. Good characters for the most part, yeah. It's more like if they release like a 4-star character, or they add some characters into the. I didn't. Oh no, because it's just auto. That's why it's like I probably need to like just recheck my teams and stuff. Essentially, for that, I just autoed through Pure Fiction. Let me just check. Here. Okay, yeah, I'll probably have to just double check that later. Because I think I just probably messed up with like a team selection or something. But yeah, it's like I don't know if they'll add them to standard pool, or if they're just gonna do this now with like the invitation thingy. Cause what's it called? Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting Blade, that's the thing. If he gets a good rebalance. But I don't know if they'll add them to standard pool. That's the thing. So I'm saving up just in case they add to standard pool anything, to be honest. What was it again? I'm gonna say something. Oh yeah, right. That thing. Where's it again? Where is it? Not there. It's in the store, wasn't it? Yeah, store. This. I'm keeping. Not that one. Wrong one. Not that one. Exchange shop. Less embers and that. Okay, this one. The redemption thing. I'm keeping this for now, honestly, because like I already have Ron May E0 and Lotcha E0. Like I think Ron May, what's it called? Her E1's decent. Yeah, defense. Ignore defense. But like I kind of want to see if they add something else. Maybe. It's good. I know it's good. Yeah, I know it's good. It's just that I'm considering just saving this up. Just saving it. Because there's no way I'm getting this redeemable after getting duplicate 5-star. There's like there's no one close. I have some like friends who like, I have a friend who has like E6 Bronya because she keeps coming. And so he could end up getting like this companion spirit thing. But like none of my 5 stars are anywhere close to E6. Like my highest Eidolon character is, I think like, yeah, E2 Firefly. I have like E1 Yanqing, E1 Bailu, E1 Japard, I think. You lost to her a bunch of times, yeah. Damn E3. But yeah, it's like, I want to see who else they add, that's the thing. Because it's good, but I kind of wonder like if like there'll be another break support that replaces Ron May or something. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, what's it called? I kind of want to see if they add like 27 days, so like a month. I want to see if they add someone, if they change the lineup at some point with like, I don't know. We'll see. Then again, I only have one break team, so we'll see. We'll have to see like how the gameplay develops, where like if like, you know, break, or I guess like Firefly is more like single target, well not single target, not really single target, blast attack style ends up falling out of favor, let's say. Imagine they remove it fully. I don't think they will. I don't think they will, because like there's no expiration. They'd say an expiration day on this. I can imagine Ron, May, and Lotcha rotating out the shop, but like I don't think they'll remove the Golden Companion Spirit. Who knows? I think if it does expire, they need to put a date on that. Even if it does, it'd still play it. Yeah, it's like I already have the Firefly team built up. I'd hope like I can still use it somewhere. But yeah, for now I'm just holding on this. Like maybe E1 Ron May, but they'll probably add more ways to get this as well. But for now, we just wait, essentially. I'll wait to see like if we hear any news on what characters come in over here. You have to take my account to get me on my Dot team. Ha. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. I think with Dot, the issue is like it's so like I have nothing for Dot. That's the problem for me. Where like the 4 stars, none of them help. Like none of them really like substitute Kafka. Like you need Kafka. Like I mean, yeah, the lost support for Dot was like Black Swan, like almost over a year ago. So let's see. How far are you? E1, yeah. We'll see, like if there's any more support. I think isn't there some like Dot teasing or something? I think there's like some Dot like tease with Hycelins is her name, the violin Chrysos Air in Divergent Universe. Where like one of her effects is pretty much Dot, so there's a chance that she could be Dot when she comes out. We'll see. Next update, yeah, next one is Hyacinth and Cypher. I'm gonna skip next update, so I'm hoping Anaxa doesn't take too many of my roles, because the Fate collab could be anytime like after 3.3. So I need to save. I need to save for Fate whenever that comes. They mentioned that there will be a free 5-star character at some point on the stream or something, wasn't it? And it could be a collab character. Like, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I want to save up anyway after Anaxa. Hopefully Hopefully Fate collab isn't like too soon, but 3.3 is a pure saving time, let's say. Because isn't it? Hold on, let me just double check something. Seal Slammers. That's the Jades. Oh, this one, yeah. This because like I might just go for S0 Anaxa, because this light cone is pretty decent for him as is, because erudition, and it goes with his. It's pretty much built for Anaxa. So what's it called? I might just go. I have to hope I win 50-50, but I'll probably just, if I don't feel lucky, or if I end up going too deep for an Axa, I'll just use this light cone anyway. It seems good anyway. It's a decent one enough. How easy for me to get from 151 pull 4 Acorns without 50-50 lose? Super lucky. Super lucky, because like most of my rolls end up being like I have to go to like 70 rolls. So like you could hypothetically get like E1 Acheron if you win both 50-50s on like maximum rolls. Because some guy didn't lose. Damn, jeez. Congrats, damn. That's really lucky there. That's really lucky. Like my Firefly E2 run was like, what was it? It took a lot. I went for Caster's E2 and lost 2 50-50s in a row. Damn. Sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. Damn. When it came out, I also didn't lose once. I started playing at that time only. Oh, damn. Jeez. Damn. Congrats. But yeah, it's like, what was it? Let me just try to find that again. While we're still just rambling on before we even start the story, almost 30 minutes in. E1 S1, damn. Hopefully there's still a bit of time, I guess. We have the, what was it? Where is it? There. Yeah, we have like 2 days before we get what's it called? The 10 roll at least. We have 10 days until we get a 10, not 10 days. 3 days until we get a 10 roll. So that'll be something to help it along, maybe. Why Firefly? I like Firefly. I like her. I like her. I kind of wish you could see every message in game. You got Sunday E1. No, I got Sunday E0 S1. 50-50 is a lie. It's rough when you lose to it. Yeah, it's rough when you do lose to it. Let me see, because my 50-50 rate is a bit over 50%. I've won some, I lost some. That's the thing, I've lost it. Let's see, I've lost it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've lost it 6 times. Don't remember ever winning one, damn. Yeah, I've lost it 6 times for all my rolls so far. Although, I've had my worst luck is from the light cone banner. Like, it's meant to be 75%, 75-25 on light cones, but I've lost it 1, 2, 3. I've lost it 3 times, which I guess I guess it kind of works out, but still, like, damn. Especially when it still takes a good amount of rolls. Oh no, I got E2 Firefly. She's the only one. Like, let me see. Firefly's the only one I have E2. Like, I kind of want to get her to, like, E2, but I need to save up. If she shows up too soon, I have to save up. 3B, I got S1, sorry, E1, S0 E1, and then E2 Firefly. Everyone else is E0. Everyone else is E0. I don't go for E levels that much, to be honest. I don't tend to go for that really. Like I tend to go more for like E0 S1 more often than not. But with 3B, it's like, yeah, her E1 is better than her S1, so I went with that. I tried to go for that. You do get Eidolons? What do you mean? No, you don't get Eidolon. No. It's just a letter. Do you mean from this? No. You don't get any Eidolons. You just get like a letter. You just get a letter saying something for the anniversary. It's like, imagine picking March. It's like, yes, here's an Eidolon from March. Thanks. Radio Acheron and Castoris. I'll take a look while we're here. If I can check. I don't really know Acheron too much. The best 4-star tank in the game, yeah. Preservation is like such like, it's so pain. It's like there's like nothing. Like, to be fair, I guess the game encourages more DPS over what's it called? It encourages DPS over using like whatchamacallit, like sustain and like stall tactics. It just pushes you to like, yeah, kill things faster, lol. I don't know how to look for like profiles. Okay, there, found it. I think. Okay, found it. Oh no, it says it's hidden. I can't look at it. I can't look at it. It's just hidden. It's hidden on the Hoyo Lab thingy. For instance, oh right. In game. In game. I didn't think of that. Oh no, there, yeah. I kind of want Robin, but I got Treebies, so I don't really need Robin. But yeah, I have no idea with like Acheron. It's like, what's it called? Yeah, you got E6, jeez. E6 Acheron. I'll get Robin E2. I think like I saw like, yeah, her E1 is already super good, but damn, speed increase. Oh yeah, and regen. Your Castoris is E2, damn, and signatures as well. Okay, damn, E6 Acheron, damn. I can't imagine ever getting anyone E6, if I'm being honest. Even to get like one of the, what's it called? E1 Jiao as well, jeez. But yeah, to get even like, what's it called? What's it called? Normal like standard banner characters at high Eidolon. I can't imagine myself ever getting that, frankly. 100k on a single does with damn. I mean, to be fair, your one is E6, so you really do wanna hope that she can do a lot. But yeah, we'll see if Cypher, because Cypher is also Nihility. Yeah. Cypher's Nihility, so we'll see if Cypher ends up being good alongside Acheron. as well. To be fair, like every Nihility character is like, cool, would they run with Acheron? So we'll see. For now, I'm satisfied with E2 for like Firefly. Like, cause I really need to go like on a big saving spree to like get someone E2. To be honest, like I think, yeah. After I tried rolling for Sparkle, during what was it, 2.0? Was it 2.0? Yeah, 2.0 for Sparkle. But I just saved during up to 2.3 was Firefly, wasn't she? Yeah, 2.3. So is that like, that's like, well, to be fair, I also went for like S1 Ron May as well during that. And then my last like big rogue pull was like going for Sunday and Fugu. And that was like saving between 2.3 to 2.7. That's like 4 updates. Well, 3.5, let's say. And then when I rolled for Treeby, which I got lucky on, with not losing 50-50s at least. And then, yeah, now it's a Naxa, and then the Fate collab is my next plan. Got level 70 in Lightcone from Nameless Honor, and the most used relics in E0, but that's fine, Trace is almost maxed out. To be honest, like, Lightcones for, like, Remembrance characters is, like, pretty rough, because, like, they're the new path, and there's, like, barely any Lightcones that are compatible with them. So, I feel like with the Remembrance characters, you tend... well, with Castoris especially, like, yeah, with Castoris I saw, like, there isn't really any good light cones. Like, look good, more like, her light cone selection is pretty rough from what I've heard with her. It's like, I saw some people, like, running, what's it called? I see some people talking about running, I think Bailu's light cone. Because, like, it just has high HP, I think it was. It just has HP value, or something like that. I think it was that one, or, like, another one. That's just, like, HP. But, yeah, it's just, like, Remembrance characters end up being just, like, pretty rough on thing. To be fair, I think... There's the Herta Store... The Herta Store light cone as well. Did I get that? Let me just double check if I got that already. Before we actually... It's been like almost an hour. Wait, was it from... It's from here, yeah. Did I get that already? Oh, I didn't get that yet. That's the wrong one, this one. May as well buy it now. I'm just saving up her to currency. Wrong one. I almost made a mistake. I think 5? 4. Well, that one's decent if you run someone that wants speed, wasn't it? Yeah, this one's for speed. Increase speed, increase damage dealt by all allies. That might be alright for Hyacinth, maybe. Any specific requirements and a difference, because defense is based for... I see, yeah. Damage, yeah. But yeah, I feel like if you're rolling for a remembrance character, it's like you. Well, to be fair, like I don't know. I guess to be fair, like part of me wants to like also optimize. So like I've been going for S1, like S1s more often nowadays. So, but yeah, gotta really save up. All right, let's get around to doing the story because like it's been like How long? Not how long. Yeah, it's been like 40 minutes. Alright, let's recap though again. Everyone is waiting the demigod of strife to emerge from the trial. Something unexpected happens. The Trailblaze squad immediately follows Mighty into the trial and rescues Finan, who is trapped inside. Just as everyone breathes a sigh of relief, a new problem arises. Mighty had to shoulder the burden of strife, but the Kremnoans would not willingly give up their core flame to their old foe Okuma. In an attempt to gain a better understanding, he decides at first to seek advice from his teacher Kratos. How do you say? Kratos. A veteran of Kremnos, but two part on bad terms. Meanwhile, Trian and Casteris are dispatched to the Grove of Epiphany as diplomatic envoys of Okuma. When they arrive, they discover to their surprise that the Black Tide has struck, and they fight a mysterious swordmaster. In the end, they manage to rescue Anaxa and the core flame that he carries. While everyone is on their way back, within the city of Okuma, Kratos is arrested for abducting Trinon and trespassing on forbidden grounds. Under Mighty's mediation, Tribi and the sisters agree to reveal their memories in order to facilitate reconciliation between Kremnoans and Okumans. Let's basically usually go for E2. It's enough to roughly, when you're done with T... Get them E6 one by one. Ha. You don't have a voice over on this? I don't know if it's voiced in like... Because I think like... If it's meant to be like Trailblazer speaking over this, I assume that it's not voiced because of like the whole thing's going on. Unless this part is meant to be voiced and my game is glitched again. Because what's it called? I've had like sound issues before with Star Rail where like no one's voiced, even though they're meant to be voiced. I had that during the Hua quest. And it's like Teo was meant to be voiced, so I had to like restart the game or something. There was something to like complete the Face Out story, completed the Penacony story, got the Virgin Universe in my team. Is Mighty and Gallagher and Trailblazer remember it's an E6? I see. Oh, I see. You had a lot to catch up on. I see. Fair. Fair. Unexpectedly, just as Tribi and her sisters are about to meet the Time Titan Oronix and repair their memories, we encounter the mysterious Swordmaster again. Trian sacrifices herself and falls with the Titan to protect her companions. In order to take back the core flame, everyone set up a plan to seal the Swordmaster. The plan... Sorry. Like, what's it called? Mighty's like freaking like man-spreading pose on his throne thing. It's just funny to me. The plan suffers multiple setbacks, but Mighty returns as the demigod of strife and helps everyone reclaim the core flame. Not long after, he successfully persuades the people to let go of their prejudices against Okuma. He says goodbye to everyone and returns home to join the front line against the Black Tide. On the other side, everyone holds a simple funeral for Trian, who exhausted her divine powers and turned into a doll. Having accepted Trian's last wish, the group continues on the path of the Flame Chase journey. Okay, let's go. No, nothing to do because I've done all the quests and even collected every single bug bird and all the chests. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I have so many chests to collect. I keep saving. I keep like holding off on doing that to have savings just in case. But I forgot about that entirely. It's like, oh yeah, right. I have savings, scattered around the place still. So like, if things get desperate for me during the Fate collab, or like whenever future rolls, I have a bunch of chests to like still pick up and all that stuff. But yeah, like second half like of the update for like Star Rail is like, what's it called? I guess like, yeah, a big complaint is like there's nothing to do. It's like we only have like 2 events and then there's nothing else to do. But I count them up, they might be really time to collect whole Penacony can take up to 2 days. Yeah, it's like even with Herta, who like speeds up the process with like chests and stuff.
Need something?
It's still like a lot of running around and whatnot. And Penacony does have like the whole like shifting map and all that sort of deal. I'm in no rush though. It's like I have enough for E0 and AXA, so I'll do it when I'm desperate. When I'm desperate to like roll, let's say. Tribios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle, such as the will of fate. Good luck with suffering with that, yeah. It'll be suffering, but like, it depends when the banner that I really want to comes out. Because I will go for fate. For Small Small, you're almost done the storyline. Ha, ha. I don't think so. We just started. If I take on Onyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer. I really should get like an SSD. That's a spare SSD to put Star Rail on.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
Okay, yeah, now there's voices. Just like, yeah. Stel TB has no voices for now.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary. Knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Fair play. You just do anything else besides study.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The History of Mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
Wait, I've seen like, what's it called? The stickers or something? The emotes with like an accent. It's like, yeah, he loves Dromuses or something like that.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect
Big
for
Dromus
his
plush,
nature as a
yeah.
scholar.
And like the
To
big
remain
Dromus
true to his
onesie
principles,
he
He
wears.
is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect,
Yeah, I'm curious to
I'd
see
like
where they
to
go
know
with
what you plan to
Anaxa.
do with
It's
him.
like, yeah, he's out here like not believing all this stuff, but then he's also like got the core flame. So we'll see.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme
Alright, yeah, what's it called? They
measures.
mentioned just before, like, he's being kept alive by the core flame as well.
just as I feared.
Or like Cersei's, rather.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell, Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
I see, yeah. It's like the instant kill just to like clear up mobs and stuff. It's a cool technique, yeah. It just saves time. To be fair, like with mob fights, it's like they go down like pretty fast anyway, but it is like it saves even more time on that.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
Oh, I see.
I understand.
That's why you brought.
Constance.
Okay, fair.
Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
Alright, let's see how it goes with this thing. We are ready, Mem and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Alright, she doesn't speak. He doesn't speak properly yet. It's still like mem. Besides the odd word. Thanks to you, I've evolved from a little dog into a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated.
Oh, I see. Using Rapper for that. Nice.
However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
Okay, yeah. Because, like, what's it called? They mentioned last time that, what's it called? Even though there's like, you know, random ass Chrysos heirs that, like, that were, like, in the Grove and stuff. It's like, they're not, like, how to say? They're not up to standard to, like, to Aglaya's standard of, like, taking on the core flame and stuff. So it's just, like, literally, like, only a few people that live up to standard of that.
There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Yeah, we just picked some random NPC for that. 6th turn. Damn. Should take a shot. If I do not descend into hell, who will?
Mem worry. Memmy memmy mem, memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem.
We'll be by your side. If things go south, you'll be heading straight to heaven. Ha.
Mem memmy mem, mem memmy mem mem mem.
We've come so far, and everyone's counting on you to be the hero.
Memmy mem mem, mem 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 mem.
As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. Time to time may be willful at times, but never cause us any harm. We'll see, like, if Mem can actually, like, speak at the end of this update. We'll see. We've had that Orynyx opposes immortals, but to me, we just seem a bit timid, like a child. I don't know why can't you understand she speaks so easy to understand. Ha!
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Understand her easily.
Memmy mem mem, memmy mem
I don't remember ever meeting them, but when I saw her, Orynyx's memories were in my head. And it's funny, like, what's it called, just imagining, like, they have to, like, because they are following as if they're talking in the sentence, like, actually, like, the intonations and stuff like that. But it's all just mem.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
Yeah, did we even drink that?
When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Before I leave, I should go say hi to Casterus. Alright, hi.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need a glider for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Oops. Is this book very special?
No, it's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What a touching story.
Mem?
I played with Casterus or tested her out. Yeah, you know what she does. Not really, no. I haven't really looked into, like, because I'm not gonna get her, so like, I need to do the trials just to like get Jades, but like, because I know I'm not gonna get her, so I didn't like, you know, I didn't really look at any videos or anything about her. I don't really know how she plays. I know like there's let's see, yeah, I know that she has the dragon thing going on, and stuff like that, but I didn't look in detail. I'll just go test her out a bit. Sure. Like, the only thing I know with Casterus is like the dragon stuff. Like her animations look really cool. Her animations look really cool. But I've avoided watching any like of the videos. What's it called? Just to go in like blind, essentially.
I actually think so too. Mem?
What?
Mem?
As a quick option to increase friendship level? Ha!
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities.
Yeah, because like I know Casterus has the whole dragon thing, so like, it's like, okay, cool. How does this poem relate to Casterus? What's on my mind, essentially? Like, in what way does this relate to her?
Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs.
Okay, cool, yeah. We're talking about death
It
and that
seems
stuff
like human
here.
nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy
Oh yeah,
Celestial
right.
Maiden.
Last update also ended on like saying like the March's camera memory is full or something like that.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orlus's
Alright, let's see if we
blessing.
actually end up talking about it in the future. Or if something happens. Head to the private bath chamber and speak of Dan Hung. Alright, let's just do Castor's trial. Since we brought it up anyway. Whoops. Whoops, that's the book. Okay, fine. Look at the time. Have you eaten properly? Main course. What? Don't joke about that. You'll scare me. I'm digesting my meal right now and I was hoping to invite you for a walk. The midday sunshine is lovely. Come on, try it and you'll see how comfy it feels. Alright. What was it? Oh yeah, warp. The trial's here. Excuse the loading times, because like I'm playing this off a hard drive. I want to get like I should get like an SSD to like run some games off, or like an extra one. I'm curious when we will fill the book. Yeah. It's a good look at the story. This one's a good one. Currently busy playing the new LOR. Oh, I see. It's a mod of Arena. Okay, yeah. First time we're. I think, is it the first time we're getting, was there someone else? We're getting like a 5-star in trial. Attack enemies and then some were never winged into battle.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Alright, cool. They just go like all out on her like effects and stuff. Use Memorable Sprite's skill to consume Neverwing's HP to blast enemies. Neverwing can blast continuously, getting stronger the longer it blasts. Damn. Alright, consumes his own HP to then do that. Tonique summons her beast in battle, yeah. When Neverwing's HP is below 25%, you can continue blasting and trigger self-destruct to deal damage to enemies.
May death protect us!
Not gonna lie, it's like, what's it called? Her animations are really cool, like, they even give her, like, that flower field as, like, part of her, stuff as well, like, they went all out on her, like, damn. Honestly, like, because the Fate collab is Unlimited Blade Works, I'm hoping they give Archer Unlimited Blade Works as his, like, skill or something. Like, change the field to Unlimited Blade Works. So, we'll see. We'll see. After Katarina uses her technique, she can continually daze enemies in her path. Use her technique again to summon Neverwing. Consume okay, yeah. There's a library, is a mod. Pretty the same high quality even base game was every way. Its own story has like 12 or 15 receptions. Oh, I see. Isn't it finished? Usually with about 70 new... I see. That's cool. That's cool.
Be careful.
Maybe I'll check it out one day. What's it called? Maybe one day. But like when it's finished. I try not to like start any. I try not to play anything that's like still outside of live service games. I try not to play anything that's like still in progress. Let's say. It's still in development, rather. That's the word.
Receive divinity.
Okay.
May death protect us!
It's coming! Hiding the West Wind! Away we go!
I recommend playing it one day, but it's quite a hard one. Some people claim... I see.
I'll see you off.
Alright. I'll check it out probably one day, yeah.
Please cherish this time.
Wait, what's her blast do? Consume HP, deals quantum... Okay.
As you wish.
Oh, I see. This her ult summons her dragon, I guess.
tear.
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
I shall remember this.
Repay.
Watch closely. Delivering more.
Injury from from hitting your team with I see. Okay, yeah, then we get Castoris's
Clean me together.
global passive.
Life is
Alright,
so
no,
fragile.
not yet.
As you wish.
You can revive anyone. Yeah, that's the thing. It's
Embrace
like
a new life.
it's a bit like how to say. It's a bit like what's it called? What's the word? Concerning? I don't know. We'll see. We'll just see like how it develops the global passive stuff. It's like what's it called? With the global passive, it's like you don't need it. It's like what's it called? More often than not, you don't really need. You don't need the revive. Plus, like her revive is what's it called? Not. It's like you need to like heal, or else you just die after it like leaves. After like one turn, that's it, or something like that. Fun thing to know when you have her and enter somewhere, she can still revive. Yeah. Even if she's not on a team, she'll still revive you. That's the thing. So like, her heals. Okay, yeah. We have to see like where that goes. Oh yeah, he's in our room. We have to see like where that goes in terms of like what effects we get, and also like, do we like? We have to see like if the global passives like stack, or like you can only run one at a time, or you need like, yeah, we don't know yet. It's like if it's just like you can stack endless global passives, but when we'll just see like what effects they bring. Like the revive is like whatever, but like the issue is more like if they do like something like, oh yeah, here's like global passive crit rate or crit damage increase or something. We don't know yet. We just have to see, pretty much. But I'm saving for an Axa myself, so we'll see how that goes. I'm saving for an Axa right now anyway, and also like I just want to see like how often they do global passives. Imagine global crit damage. That's the thing. That's the thing that's more like, I guess, like concerning regarding the passives. It's like we don't know how far they'll go with the passives. If it's just going to be like niche effects, like the revive, it's not too bad, but we just have to see. We just have no idea where they're going to go with it, frankly. And also like we don't like, some people like, I know some of my friends are a bit like, what's the word? They're a bit what's it called? Skeptical, that's it. About like how they do like balancing and stuff, like let's say like endgame content, whether they like consider the fact that you have global passive or not. Would that be a factor in their balancing for the game? Is the question. We'll have to see. 1.73 million credits. Nice. 35 pity. Okay, you're almost there. Hope. Good luck. Good luck. I mean, we got like 2 days. The 2 days. What's it called? For the 10 roll as well. It has its own. Damn. A lot of effort put into that. Damn. No one would wave. Damn. High praise for it.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
More trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akama better.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move. Okay, cool. These guys get more involved now.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years.
I see, I see. I'll see how it is probably one day when it's complete then. To see how I feel on that. In that regard for that. We'll see. I don't know what's part of body. Yeah, we'll see like... You said, what? You said like... It's still like development, yeah.
This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Data mine last update is probably final. Okay, I see. Damn, people are even data mining a mod. Next, I see. Okay, so almost there. I see, I see. So glad I didn't actually call the shots.
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I've never once passed my sociology classes. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperful University. Tell me more about the Citizen Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and...
Well, I didn't have a close... I see, fair
whether
play.
The Titan's
The damn
conquest
200.
should continue.
Still the right to govern... Okay. It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
Alright, we'll see like how disruptive that ends up being to the actual like Flame Chase.
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it us? No, although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaya will surely take back Cersei's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
The last patch in Penacony Part 4, they don't know how to write in-game politics. I see. Well, we'll see how this goes. Hey there, welcome. We'll see how this. We'll see how like this one goes. But it's more like what's it called? In this case, we're like what's it called? We're so firmly in the camp of like, what's it called? The Flame Chase journey continuing and all that stuff. So it's like we have to like, will the Council of Elders even make valid points or not? We'll see. But in this case, it's like we're like really like entrenched in like Aglaya's camp, essentially.
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself.
Can I tell the stars to take a break? Fair play.
At this time.
Fair play. Take your time with playing yourself. Have fun, cheers. Take care as well. Have fun when you get around to it. You suspect he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal.
Ha.
However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akima. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
What's your max damage you ever did in any game mode? Is there a way to check that? One thing I wish Star Rail had was a damage log of like how much damage you've done in battle, like each character has done. Because like I wanna see how Treeby compares damage wise to like everyone else. For me. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
Add some immortal dummies we can test out. Yeah. Like a training dummy, that kind of deal. Yeah. Just like some way to test our damage out on like just to see numbers. We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. You and Mem are tied up the time with Oryx's trial, while I'm preparing to visit the grove to uncover the clues about the world beyond the sky. None of these things seem like they're going to be easy to deal with.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oryx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right.
Oh, so we're not jumping
read
in
this
right
scroll
away.
If you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Alright, just extra info. Fine, we'll read. Democratic politics are always fascinated citizens of different city-states and Amphorius. When Occam was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. I can't even trust true damage of Cassius, because when I try against Fei Zhao, he just breaks the defense way too fast and it does break damage. I see. Through ongoing reforms, the Occam Citizens Assembly took to the stage, reforming Occam's governance into democracy for all, where the Citizens Assembly made every major decision. When we get to this point in the story, I can't see Anaxa betraying everyone. I mean, like, yeah, because like Anaxa does like have his beliefs and stuff, but like we already saw like earlier on that he's a pretty decent guy. He just like has his like firm belief about mythology, about the whole Titans and stuff. I want to note that as the Black Tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Occam's political life, in the character sheet I still can't see it. I guess it's more just like if you see him just going rogue as like worst case scenario kind of deal. It's just like it's more like because he said like Phynon said like, oh, if the elders give him a way to like not be under Aglaya's surveillance, let's say. It's important to note that as the Black Tide draws near and citizens from the other states join Occam's political life, the precious rights of Occam's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices are calling for reforms when the Occam Citizens Assembly system grew even louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilizational development, rather than the cause of the development. For democracy to be productive, it must appoint different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, the Assembly will continue to evolve as the book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses on the current Occam Assembly. Not future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Okay, cool. We got a whole fucking manifesto. Not manifesto, but before examining the Occam Citizens Assembly, operational mechanisms and core function in depth, address the matters of citizenship, rights, and policies of Occam. The elders have once noted that Occam is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizen qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizen rights. Discussions on the recognition of that. Okay, cool. What is this? The whole like what counts as a citizen kind of deal. But once the foci of disputations between the native Christos heirs and the House of Elders. As more Amphorian city-states fell over time as the Black Tide drew closer, citizen right reforms became imperative. From the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal rights in the Holy City and can... Okay, cool. Just saying, like, if you come... Like, let's say you come from... what's that place? Kremnos. You are a citizen. You still count as a citizen. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travellers, Occam would not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions and ensure complete political equality among citizens. Okay. Mechanisms of the size of the Assembly. Barring emergencies, the Assembly follows strict protocols that is called the current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made of representatives of the city-state, post the upcoming Citizens Assembly agenda and venue. In Dawn Cloud in the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before his meeting. Topics are proposed before the assembly becomes official. Items after receiving majority council approval, the council predetermines which matters to address and when it will confirm, the chairman hands over the agenda to the assembly chair. Matters can be discussed at the citizens' assembly without prior review. Council reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. They're fully discussed and only need citizens vote, or we require citizens to hold debates. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kefali's runes, with voting dahlia placed throughout the fruit. After further discussion and voting on proposals, the elders post approved decrees. Okay, cool. Alright, citizens vote on that. Or we have to debate about it. Core functions. The assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power, the appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and actual control of armies. Historically and practically, all common citizens' assemblies are fully controlled and directed by citizens, or rather a means to ensure that elites who represent the majority effectively manage the social matters. In other words, the current system where the leader of the crisis as an council of elders directly manages Occam was decided by the Occam citizens' assembly system. Citizens influence policy makers for voting and other means of political participation, rather than directly managing it or making decisions. Okay, just pretty much just saying the citizens vote. The Council of Elders is a governmental organization. Most are elected by the city states. Some receive direct invitations from the Council of Elders members. Okay, just representatives of each place of Emphorius. Some receive direct invitation. Okay, cool. Most of the elders, Lysagus, Antikytherian, race that's already nearly extinct before the Kratos War. We didn't carefully develop attention to the era of Chrysia and passed his wishes to the morals to carefully. Not the wishes of morals too carefully. So a quick read, yeah. Plus, it's got all formal language and all that stuff. So himself as a true Furious, Lysagus' neutrality is well noted. Explains his frequent selection at the Citizens Assembly chair. Kyannis has shown great effectiveness in Occam's governance and gather many followers. Many believe Kyannis will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where the crisis heirs hold real authority and turn Occam's. Okay, cool. I mean, we've seen Kyannis already, and it's she's like a bit of a dick. So but she has influence. So we'll see. Rest up and prepare to face a trial. I do my own elemental.
Nervous.
Okay, Mem's fingers is funny where she just says random the odd word here and there. What's an element that makes the enemy stun for one turn? I mean, isn't that just freeze essentially? It's not that soon. There are still a few days until then. This is an exactly figure of speech to express how nervous I'm feeling right now. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Aeon, you should have to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Emphor is about to begin. Get some rest and wait for the trial. Not gonna lie, I can't really sleep when it's bright. Or rather, I have to be dead tired to fall asleep. Otherwise, it's I'm too light sensitive. Let's say.
Totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Emphorius,
all right, let's go.
Please step forward.
Any words?
Miss, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves.
I see. I mean, I wonder if we will get another element at some point. We already got a new path, so what if a new element? I can imagine more like we'll get more paths than more elements. I feel like we have like what the elation path is like in SUDU, but there's no like elation specific like path in game. So I'm curious to see like I feel like more paths will come rather than more elements. Let's say what the paths do exactly, who knows. And that's the thing, like, Remembrance is pretty much Memo Sprites, but, like, Remembrance already steps on the toes of, like, other paths, let's say. It's like, what's it called? Every path can do anything. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, you have, like, Fugu, that's pretty much, like, Harmony in disguise. Essentially. It's just a Nihility path because of light cones, essentially. Then also you got like what? Well, obviously there's gonna be Hyacinth. Now that she'll be a healer, but like she's not abundant. She's Remembrance. So yeah, I mean, we'll have to see like what kind of unique like gimmick, I guess. Like they'll keep Memo Sprite stuff only to Remembrance for sure, at least.
Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the Flame Chase journey will be smooth sailing?
We'll see.
No, that sounds a little strange. Ah, don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive? Oh, sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
Alright, and fine.
Accepting a Titan's trial is...
But yeah,
very
pathwise is like,
peculiar
it ends up being a
experience.
bit mixed
I'm afraid
now
that I'm not able to
of what
accurately
things can
describe
do.
it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
Alright, speak of Trinan.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius. Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you. May Kefali bless you.
Alright, we can't even talk to Tribi.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kevin get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Alright. Let's see how that pans out for us.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's begin.
The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx.
Different physical wind, hunt, ice remembrance, fire preservation, quantum erudition, lightning abundance, imaginary harmony, nihility none. Ha! If you were to like assign an element to for each path.
It shall now be returned by the two
It works out for
elected
nihility.
heroes of the Chrysosayers. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
It's so who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world,
I just love like Mem just saying Mem.
we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I don't think I have golden blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus. And surrender the core flame. Oryx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
I love you all. Oh, hi, Dunhung. This doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood, so let's just leave the pharaohs for next time.
Don't worry. You're tougher than I am, right?
Alright, let's go.
Traveler from beyond the sky.
Your blade on Casper's
Let us
banner
pray
so didn't
that
have
the Titan
Casper's back in.
acknowledges your worthiness.
I see. I think we'll see, like with Blade's rebalance, how it comes out with him. I think does Castorus. I think like Blade works with Castorus as well. Actually, I think.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed.
All right, let's see how this trial goes.
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
Impressed by it? Let's see.
Slap, slap! Wake up! How is it? How do you feel?
Oh, okay, now she speaks. How you even talk?
Right?
Now she speaks.
I think that it's amazing.
All right,
too.
nice.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
All right, yeah, it's like with each core flame, she was able to speak more. I think, wasn't it?
Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother, it hurts. Have I finally...
All right, yeah, because Oryx called, well, seemingly March Mother. So we'll see how that goes.
Coming up to an end.
Oryx.
He just eats them
How
and stuff. Ha.
heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories. Broken. Mother. You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
What happened next update? Amphorius finale where we save March 7th. I mean, next update is not going to be the finale because, like, they said outright that it'll be up to 3.7. Will be Amphorius. Like, we're on here for like months, like until 3.7, and then 3.8 will be back in Penacony as like one last Penacony like wrap up, essentially. So we'll see. I mean, like, to be fair, like they said, like, yeah, they're doing a whole like Penacony like finality thing because like they admit themselves that it's too, like, they crammed too much stuff in without, you know, without like they tried to cram too much in short time. Well, Amphorius is like, yeah, we're gonna spend a year or so on one, well, almost a year, like half a year, over half a year in one place. So we'll see. Like, I'm looking forward to the finality, honestly. Like, do we get like Everflame Mansion actually have like proper something now and not just be jobbers to Acheron? We'll see what comes on the finality. Does Skyfile refer to Fuli? You're right, you don't want to say it outright, huh? The titans are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Sky Father has chosen you.
Who's your mother? A majestic voice pierces the golden mist, reaching those unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly can make out a cry of a baby.
Mother is no
Okay.
longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important. We'll see, like, how March, like, ties into Amphorius. Like, right now she's been frozen for, like, 2 updates now.
Something important, an important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me.
Oops, one sec.
Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
What's troubling you, big fella?
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something.
Alright, what are we lacking?
Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
Damn. That's right, I live in the moment. we just take on the chin.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already. The gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize your form. Because From the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What?
Alright, we'll see how that pans out. I'm already dead.
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time.
Unless it's like, what, like ties into like something with Casteris or something. Or something like that, to help us not be dead. We'll see.
Is lost. The loss of time will collapse.
Your theory is that while we leave Amphorius after we save it, us and Don Hung return to the Astral Express and our friends are happy to see us and Don Hung, that's it. I mean, that's like, what's it called? That's the bad ending of Amphorius, where like, we just leave early and it's like, yeah, March is still ill, but like, we just leave.
Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
You still haven't explained things clearly.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father.
We don't have some screen time, so I mean, we'll probably see like Dan Hung do more in the future.
Restrains everything that exists.
We'll probably get to that eventually. At the very least, he's like around more than like before.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Strider of remembrance.
2 months from now, probably. We'll see.
I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world. If you wish to save it, go and find your future that has been stolen.
Okay, cool.
Even if that means you'll have to cheat.
Okay, yeah, that's where Casteris comes in, probably.
You'll have to challenge
Yeah.
hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. Okay, we have 15 hours to live. This is the true trial of time. You're finally awake. Ha. Let's speak of the Skyrim meme. Speaking of Skyrim, Oblivion Remasters came out. Maybe I'll play that one day, who knows. I'll keep it. I played a bit of Oblivion, but I never finished it. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius, however. Memma's told me about what happened during the trial. We are still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. Okay, cool, thanks, Mem. So what's my superpower? If you have to save that even now, you're truly impressive. There's something I've never told you. When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this was what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account of lights of the situation. As it happened was more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used my strength to stem the bleeding, but then I was hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. The falling rock thing is just funny. Like, what's it called? Just like, yeah, rock. Last I checked, you still weren't breathing, but when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. never brought this up again. Haha, you were not unconscious by a rock. Don Hung would die if he uses magic. To be fair, like, does Don Hung really heal this, like, cloud him stuff? Is it really healing or not? That's besides the point. I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps memory is an anchor rope that ties you to the present. I'd assume you couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth is, it might be the opposite. He healed from being stabbed by Blade. Oh yeah, true. Stellaron, do something. For a while I also thought the Stellaron was your life support system, but it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power and Amphorius that can reverse death. This key seems to lie in the hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
Alright, nice to have, like, yeah, Mem can just explain things for us when we're unconscious. Don Hung was done dirty. We'll see, like, where it goes with him down the line. He's here, he's still around, so we'll see if he gets, like, a moment to shine.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning.
Yeah, this is how we get Cass into action.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
Yeah, Don Hung said that.
Worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
No, let's chill. Don Hung just told us that you told everyone. Let's chill. Let's see. I do wonder if there's like, is there like anything to hint towards that being a thing or not? To the fact that we are dead already, technically. If there was anything
Miss,
to like look back on.
I'm right here.
You hear soft steps coming closer. What's about? Oh right, because we can touch Casteris. I guess that's the explanation why. Because we're dead already. That's why. What's it called? We can touch her. I guess that works out. I think if that's the explanation for why we can touch Casteris, it works out. Because we're dead already. You hear, well, dead or like just a memory. You hear soft footsteps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
For some reason you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing your face, then a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump thump. Your heartbeats begin to slow. Remembering this near death's gotta stay on guard. At the moment I just want to close my eyes, spin around and give a scare. In a blink of an eye, time just have frozen beneath that cold sensation, and you just happen to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch disperses as quickly as it came, and replacing it is a touch of fingertips, a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. Damn, they're going all in on her.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
You're shaking.
Back at the Grove, I was
okay,
puzzled
yeah.
as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Okay, yeah. That works out then. Yeah, they're using the whole like the reason why Casteris can touch us is because that works out. It does work out in that sense. In the Casteris trait, I think the statue represents her friends. Oh yeah, I saw that part. I saw that part. I saw that part. That's the thing. Yeah, because like, what was it again? Like, Aglaya's one was like, you will die bathing in gold or something, and stuff like that. And it's like, at first I thought like it was like, oh yeah, Aglaya would die taking a bath. But it makes sense. The whole like Aglaya bathed in gold is her own blood because Chrysos heirs bleed gold, so it works out in that sense. She'll die from bleeding out, or something like that. I saw that bit, at least. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
Yeah, Cassius was just excited
Miss,
being able to touch
if my
something.
abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
Maybe the simplest one. I saw like someone like, you know that trend of like using noodles to like fix like holes and cracks and stuff like that, like years ago. I can't find it, but like there's a video of someone like using like a noodle PNG or like those noodle bricks to like cover up Anax's like hollow chest.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician...
Oh, Mighty. I was thinking of Anaxa. I was thinking of Anaxa. Yeah, Mighty straight up said like saying, yeah, my back, whatever you call it, that particular part of his back is like, yeah, I can kill me by hitting that part, essentially, like getting stabbed in the back. Yeah.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Sure. Go ahead.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Once again, Cassius places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphorius needs you.
So what now?
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Okay, we get that poem, that thingy as well. Styxia fables. Okay, the Dragon and Princess thing. We already told about it, but sure, we'll read it. We'll read it again. Dragon and Princess. When the dragon's wings first swept across Styxia like waves crashing against the rocks, all from the poor to the rich, and the curious to the fearful looked up in awe. Dragon, dragon, why are you so silent and sorrowful? The princess climbed the high tower where the dragon made its nest, then he stroked its forehead with pity. The dragon's wings revealed decaying flesh, blackened pus pouring from within. The distant black tiger transformed into a monster. It opened its eyes and swallowed the compassionate princess whole. A great disgrace, we must avenge her. The archers with silver bows and blacksmith hammers gathered 700 warriors, swearing to cut open the dragon's belly and rescue the princess. A fierce battle, stones shattered, columns fell, until the dragon was riddled with countless bone-exposing wounds, bled black blood and perished. The princess pulled from the dragon's belly was already lifeless. My child born of my flesh and blood, how could I allow you to perish before me? The grieving queen summoned the kingdom's most precious treasure and called upon an alchemist. In the high tower, the alchemist set a ritual, drawing the dragon's bones and gathering its soul, hoping to reshape the scattered flesh of the dragon into the reborn form of the princess. How could the corrupted flesh of darkness give birth to a pure white flower? Okay, yeah, flower as well. The princess resurrected from death, extended her claws and unfurled her massive bony wings, and devoured every lost soul of the city. As the evil dragon's wings finally set cast a shadow of death over Styxia, none, poor, rich, weeping or trembling, could resist its grasp. Styxia, once a land of treasured glory, your people until your last breath refused to blame you. Refused to blame the loving queen, the valiant centurion, the wise mage or the kind princess, only lamenting the inevitable and unstoppable black death that sealed their fate. This story holds great value. If it is true, then it was an evil dragon that brought death to Styxia. Where's the dragon now and the one who once took the form of the princess? Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. It's like, we'll see if we meet the dragon at some point. Especially with, like, Casteress having a dragon in her animations. Alright, yo.
They're here.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up.
Oh, Hyacinth,
How
hi.
do you feel?
It feels quite cool being a part of the spirit. You can even take the pulse of someone who's dead.
That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard. Amazing, isn't it?
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind.
Well, the dragon. Actually, yeah.
However, I
Yeah, we'll probably meet the dragon at some point. Because, like, obviously Casteress doesn't have the dragon in the story yet. Also, yeah, Castor Pollux, the Greek myth thingy. Well, Castoris Pollux, yeah.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher.
Oh, okay. This is how we bring her into the
The
plot.
whereabouts of death. It would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Thanks for help.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Alright, we'll see where this goes with this other part of Anaxa.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Alright, let's see where this goes with Anaxa. Anaxa's POV, okay. Not long ago.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog.
Okay, nice that he also gets like
barren
a
and harsh.
CG as well.
The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey, excuse me. What is this place? Where in Anforius are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Oh, okay, he's in like... He's in the Death Realm.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Nether Realm?
Not Nether Realm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm?
Shadow
Are
Realm.
you heading
Ha.
downstream toward the Netherrealm?
I love how pissed off he sounds. Like it's like an inconvenience it's like an inconvenience to him being here.
The Nether Realm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you. Me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the
I mean, that's pretty
direction
big
they are
inconvenience.
pointing
True,
and listen closely.
true.
There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice about to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Okay.
Oh,
Hey, Cersei.
you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Okay, cool. The same time limit as Trailblazer.
15 days and nights.
Oh no, 15 entry hours means days. Okay. 15 days for both of us.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
Alright, let's see what he says about this.
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith.
Alright,
This
let's
is
see where he
also
goes with
lesson
this.
For Finan.
Or like how he uses the council. Let's see. Alright, we can swap you out for Naxa.
You're better off believing.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
I like his pistol as well.
sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Alexandros. It's been a while, Lord Anaxagoras. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here?
Oh, I see. Is that just the guy that we read about?
Ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan.
Alright, no wonder there's like... Okay, that's what they meant with like an almost extinct race.
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threads, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
He sounds like something, I can't place it. I haven't, like, what's it called, played Half-Life, but, like, he sounds like G-Man, or, like, the way he's speaking.
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
Alright, let's see where this goes. Oh, he's running at least.
Waiting. Follow me, please. Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era of Rasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible. Please, Professor.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you are welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you. But it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Yeah, it's like, what's it called? Like, Kindness is like, Aglaya has like her golden thread thing for like surveillance and stuff, but then it's like, oh yeah, now he's like, yeah, don't leave the guard site. Like, be under surveillance, please.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware.
Okay.
I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Alright, he wants to do his own investigation into them as well. Alright, let's see. We'll run before the messenger arrives. Alright, there's a chest here, may as well, while we're here.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
I'll do like chest stuff in my own time when I need jades.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle. So,
Oops.
Are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Cersei's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
Alright, so yeah, Kai's just being a dickhead.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists.
Okay, cool. He doesn't
Thank you
have
for your
a high
honesty,
opinion.
virtuous student.
He doesn't have a high opinion on Kainis either.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to
No
see
one
how
does,
you
huh?
would find the middle ground between both factions. So I
Alright,
came to
because I'm
listen
just,
in.
it's like, yeah, we're so entrenched on, like, in Aglaya's, like, obviously the whole flame chase journey stuff. Like, at most, it's like, you can relate to the fact that, yeah, you're just a normal person and, like, you have to entrust things to a higher power with the Chrysos heirs. But that's at most the only thing relatable with, like, the Council of Elders so far. It's like, yeah, you can relate to the fact that, you know, you just have to entrust your faith into them, into the Chrysos heirs. But it's like, but because we're entrenched we're so entrenched with Aglaya, it's like the Council of Elders are just being, like, annoying. It's like they're getting in our way. Plus, it's also like, with Kainis as well, it doesn't help the fact that our first impression of her is being told that she was an assassin back during the Chrysos Wars and killed a bunch of Chrysos heirs. Like, yeah, no shit, she doesn't like them. she already has blood on her hands, like, from the past of just killing a bunch of them.
But it seems as though this kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly
Alright.
think.
Yeah, let's see what Anaxa's plan here is. Alright, also, one sec. Give me a moment. BRB. One sec. One moment. Alright, let's continue. We're like 2 hours in, but I'd say roughly like only an hour in on story. We'll see. We'll probably do like 5 hours total today, give or take, and then continue to finish up tomorrow. Alright, what's here?
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Yeah, he's out here saying, I wish you died.
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Alright.
Oh my.
We still need to see Anaxa's
What a
plan.
thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephales's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here
Okay,
as
yeah,
possible.
only like
Don't mutter to yourself like
Lycus,
some sort
I
of
forgot his
madman
name,
and disturb my meditation.
can see Cersei's.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Ha. Alright, yeah, cool. Anaxa craves death.
Oh.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Cersei's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness.
Alright, Cersei gets to
indeed.
see a depiction of them.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn-Cloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his Droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
Okay, they actually mentioned his Dromus, like his love for Dromus is in the story.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Damn.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila,
I see.
Kefali.
Okay, that explains why he's like the way he is.
Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
Fair play.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thalesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm. Even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grave.
Oh, okay, that's why you only have one eye.
Merely sacrificing one eye.
Okay, cool. More stuff to do with death as well here.
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Damn.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever.
Damn.
I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Okay. We'll see how that pans out.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of
Unless he's gonna
reason
be like...
to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
Like, what's it called? There's that idea like of like Amphorius being fake as well. Well, at least like some theories.
My story ends here.
Unless it's like he's gonna be to the
Now it's
council,
time for you to
everything,
tell
nothing
me
is
your
real
secret.
or something. We'll see.
After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Fair play as well to that.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Hmm?
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Alright.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead.
No,
I'll
we
take
have to
my
follow
lead
you
for
around.
now.
We would like outpacing her.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Alright, talk.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even
All right,
more
let's
absurd,
see
the
how this
host has
goes.
sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve
Oh, I
the
see.
core flame,
Let's
and then
see.
hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Okay, cool. You're gonna kill him,
Thank you for understanding.
or like had
I
a
am
plan,
but a
had an
feeble
idea to kill
scholar
him.
who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Of all times, now kindness.
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens
I
of
mean,
Akama are
sure.
so
During the whole apocalypse, it's like, yeah, let's fucking start a war.
As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed
Alright, let's see how
given
this
us
goes.
a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs.
Jeez, it's like, yeah, we'd have just killed you right here and there. Like, cool kindness.
But now that you're an ally of ours,
No, they're talking out of
we
their
can
rear and still managed to
continue
dance around the
talking
point.
somewhere
Ha.
else. As you know, these walls.
I mean, it's like, what's it called? Yeah, if kindness is just like, I was gonna kill you, it's like, yeah, bye. Goodbye. But let's see.
I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the veneration
You knew
of
already,
your
yeah.
teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's...
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days,
15 days
this
again,
site
okay.
shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
Okay, cool. It was like, yeah, Trailblazer will die in 15 days, Anaxa will die in 15 days, and the council assembly thingy is in 15 days. Anaxa's gonna be dead by the time it starts.
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Okay, cool. It's that whole thing of like, let's go back to a time that's already gone. That kind of like thinking.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Which was the problem? The whole like yearning for a past, and stuff. We don't know what that is. Fair. I guess it's more like a time before like the whole Chrysos airs, because like if there was no like death, strife, and trickery weren't even around. It was a time before the Chrysos airs.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
I mean, to be fair, I think it's like it's already there as is. Like, yeah, no death, no war, no trickery. It's like there. But that's like a time like way back.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
Ha.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards.
Alright, he's just
as well.
yeah. Let's see. He's using them at least.
You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately.
Okay, yeah. They're like really they're really trying to go to like a time in the past.
Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers.
Let's begin.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy. Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame.
I think it also doesn't help with the whole council. It's like, what's it called? Like with Cain, it's like Aglaya's like trying to like satiate and like cooperate with the council, while Caenis is out here being like, she's our enemy. It's like, it doesn't really paint Caenis in a good light when she's outright calling her ops, essentially.
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She's prepared to. She just needs vassals who. I don't know. I think this is what I don't want Oswald to be. Who's Oswald again? Oswald is. Who again? In what? The clown. Oh, the clown. Oh, him? Oh, IP. Oh, right. The IPC dude. I mean, to be fair, he's more like Well, we'll see. We have to see whenever they go back on Oswald eventually. Yeah, she's prepared.
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live.
I think it's just like, because we know Aglaya already, it's like, Kainis is just saying shit. Because we already know Aglaya. It's just like, dog, you just hate her.
However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to
I mean, it's more like, yeah, because we know Aglaya means the best. That's the thing. It's like, she wants the whole Christ, the court, the journey thingy to, like, you know, have a new world and stuff.
Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I'll be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most
The
part.
Aglaya is a bit too much, though.
Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain.
Right, but we still need to see like what we still need to see what Anaxa's master plan here is.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know,
Last patch when
full
Mighty
well
stopped
that the
to glaze.
Chrysos
Oh, right, yeah,
heirs
yeah.
have never
That part.
been a united front.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest.
Alright, we need to wait and see what Anaxa wants to do
The
here.
fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Alright, she's coming here.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here.
I don't know if it's a little bit like it's like what's it called? Because they do have like this big high up place. It's like the Council of Elders are like saying, "Oh yeah, we do this for the will of the people," but they're out here like living in like a residence above the people and stuff like that. Mic's off? No, it's on. Hi. Is it? Is it? It's fine on OBS. Hmm? Is it? 1, 2. I hear it myself though. Oh, we're back. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, it's fine on OBS. I don't know what. I don't know what's going on there. Hmm? You sure it's not like your audio? Or is it just like... Is it? It looks fine on OBS as a thing. Let me check... Fine, let me just check my own stream. Let me just open up again. Let me just open up. Let me check. Let me check. Yeah, because I can go back a bit. Still can't hear? I think it's you, because like it's fine on my end. I went back Unless it's like your net or something, or like something going on with your browser. It seems fine. Let me just check again. It seems fine. Yeah, it seems fine on my end. I'm going back on... I'm opening up the stream here. And it's fine. Okay, we're back. Okay. Alright, let's continue. I think it's something on your end. Like... I think it's something on your end. Like, I don't know if your sound is like dying or something. Because it's all fine here.
So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh?
Oh?
How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to
Alright,
you?
cool, Anaxa.
All you need to
What the hell are
know
you planning?
is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people, and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time.
Yeah, she's just saying I'll kill you if you betray us.
Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
This you're just saying I'm gonna kill you.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
Pretty much. The council is not really a nice group to associate yourself with, frankly.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough.
But yeah, I know, it's like, on OBS it's all fine, audio-wise. It might be on your end, if there's any audio problems.
I didn't bring it up with her, purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros.
Okay.
Who watches over everything.
Alright, this dude. Another vid open, it's fine there. Okay. That's weird then. Because I'm opening my stream and it's fine. Like, to check on that. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on here with that.
An expected visitor. Welcome.
Game mode is also good. That's weird. Unless it's like some channeling or something. I don't know.
Debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
Your voice that keeps disappearing. It's weird because I'm opening up my own stream and it's like I hear myself fine like throughout everything I'm saying. I don't know. Weird.
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akham.
Like, is that thing like, I don't know, like sometimes with sound or something, it's like when you only hear like the background song or something and not like, I don't know, something audio channel stuff.
She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well... Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Oh, he's all the way back here.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Oh, we have to make sure like we're like slightly with him in his range, or else he just stops moving. Come on, get a move on.
go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its...
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world.
Alright, you know too much.
On the brink of
You're already calling it a
destruction.
farcical world. We'll see. Alright, cool. Let's meet up with Kefali.
Go melt it down. Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your
Alright,
tongue.
he's slowly dying. Well, not slowly. He's got 15
I guess I
days.
won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Is that... Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Alright, let's see what this is.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Okay, nice again, hey.
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's unfortunate.
Oh,
The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No.
Okay.
Not that I remember. How
Let's
did
see.
you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Alright, let's see.
This is a departed spirit?
Oh, let's see if we catch this before it goes. Halt traveler from afar, Buzz. 100 challenges have already failed my trial. Will you the 101st? Alright. I have so many of these to like do still around as well. For the honor of being a weaver, Buzz, take a guess. Behind which tree am I hiding? On the right. Wrong, Buzz. My moves are a match to the world, Buzz. Alright, thanks for the thing.
Go melt it down.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming
Oh.
a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Okay. Okay, let's see.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Well, let's see.
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my
Alright, they mentioned
dying
demigods, so like they are like Chrysos heirs as well, it seems. Let's see.
As long as I take in more
But then it's like we saw Nias, and then Nias obviously, we'll see. Nias is obviously, well, we know Nias is Nikador.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to.
Unless it's like a whole, unless it's like, what's it called? Yeah, he mentioned demigods, so like, what's it called? The Chrysos heirs, become the Titans or something like that. Let's see.
I'm fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
All right, let's see if Anaxa just says it straight, up as well. Let's see.
So,
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just. If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your
Okay,
body
the
in
next
shape.
life. All right.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent seven
Yeah,
sages, after
that's what she
all.
called herself before.
Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the seven sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the seven sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes? They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
All right, let's like.
Beautiful old world. Where are you now?
Oh, you hear you again?
Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
Looks like Anaxa just dies early.
Alas,
Let's see.
all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
The devoted emissaries, heretical scholars, the lost wanderer, the desperate outlaw. At the edge of divinity, we look up in awe. In a fleeting moment of terror, the long road behind fades from memory.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless.
Alright, but I'm curious to see, like, what was, like, the Phynon equivalent then. If, like, yeah, Calypso was a Chrysos heir that took on the reasoning thingy, etc. We'll see.
Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
Alright, Anaxa, don't die too early. Let's see.
Did I still fail to make it in time? So, I'm back here.
Alright, we're back in hell.
This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides. Behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Okay. That just looks like Casterus, straight up.
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Carefully.
Much less give up on all that he holds dear.
Alright, yeah. Chaos was the Phynon from before, huh?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos'.
Okay, yeah, straight up saying like, yeah. Alright. We'll see how that links in.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question.
Alright, let's see if Anaxis just says it straight up here.
The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan.
Okay, yeah.
It's not a ludicrous idea, after all.
He said it straight up, yeah. They became Calypso became Cersei's. Okay, Dan Heng now. Nias became Nikador. And they were just Chrysos heirs in the past.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, You seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
Maybe something from the past I won't go into.
Hmm.
Oh, right.
Events
Yeah.
of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected
Yeah,
the
like how
sparkling
there's the
stars,
ambrosial arbor.
and
Big
their
tree.
trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquilus' realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yeah, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila.
Fair play.
And that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to uncover the truth what happened to the Grove. Let's make the most of the trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to her.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The science in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, the Academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars could easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. About how to leave Amphorius. In the myths, Aquila the Titan, who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worship Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaya has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on the trial in the future. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's tricky task to keep an objective view in among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and eons. Oh right, because we know that people can become eons. Aeon. How do you say it again? Eons. Yeah. So like, it's a similar line of thinking that people can become titans. Like okay. Titans and Aeons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with humans, and it's not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot similar to humans and Aeons are. Okay, yeah, coming right off the back of, like, Anaxa's revelation. The Chrysos heirs and demigods. Chrysos heirs who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a Coalflame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something feels off. Is this a collection process of sort? Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Is this a selection? Oh, I see. Who can become the Titan? The Flame Chase Journey. Guided by prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the era nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make sense of. With barely information to go on, no matter how much ruminate on it, it won't yield results. I should leave for another time. Okay, just a slight recap of everything. Nobody could have ever imagined that her life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just work in our favour and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records of similar cases. Please let there be one. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. Alright, back to here. Don Hung's POV. Yeah, we're not gonna use Don Hung. You should have used Magic Don Hung. Ha. Let's see. I kind of want to. Let me just check. I'm curious to see if anyone commented on it. I'm just gonna search up Don Hung Rock. Let's see. Okay, I'm seeing more people just mention about how like Don Hung is like protecting Trailblazer over just like the whole like getting hit by a rock. More just about how he's protecting the Trailblazer. That's how he got hit. Like, what's it called? To protect Trailblazer. To not get hit by the rock. The mechanism of the game. I mean, at least Don Hung had like his what's it called? Imbibitor Lune stuff. Don Summers don't get hit if he just used magic. I guess it's just like, I don't know. We'll see if Don Hung gets anything else more. I think it's just like, I guess, like funny, I guess. The whole like get hit by rock. It sounds silly out of context. Well, it sounds a bit silly, admittedly. Just like, yeah, rock. Black monsters are twisted in form and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are remnants of the Black Tide monster. It does look quite different from the Titankin up close. But what's underneath? A scroll? Scholar's debate. He would die before using his powers for anything other than clean the train. I mean, he did use his powers to make a temporary spear, but it's just like, yeah, I don't know. They don't really bring up why he doesn't really like use his imbibitor powers much. He uses it a little bit just to like make a temporary water spear. That's about it. A whole dragon, yeah. So I don't know. They haven't really brought up why he hasn't done much. Well, to be fair, he hasn't really done much to be in a situation to use. Well, to be fair, when fighting the what's his face, Flame Reaver, I guess. A recorded debate between Venerationalist, and Nospirist scholars. Most of it's illegible fragment of dialogue. We all recall that state that dared touch the sky, but ultimately really, this blind mass is manipulated by ambitious politicians who dare challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long. You've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. We'll see if like Don Hung gets a big thing during Amphorius at some point. We'll see. We'll see. You venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long. You've forgotten the scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even the students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. Entire city's state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. Okay, they tried to make a skyship. An airship, rather. And then it got destroyed. The Grove doesn't forbid discussion about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about skyships. Aglaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, the journey won't leave us empty-handed. Oh, hi, Hyacinth. Oh, you getting this scrap? That's Hyacinth? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith I have in her, it's probably best to help her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perk, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. Alright, now let's get him!
I don't know if Hyacinth has the unicorn thing now, or is that's gonna come during her 3.3. I assume she does, I assume she doesn't have the unicorn at the moment.
Fight it or rock with it.
Expand your thinking. Endless riddles.
I assume she gets it during the next story. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be any monsters here. Many.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Debate part 2. Oh, this is Anaxa's teacher. Both enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another's perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. Heh. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies, and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. Oh, I see. Anaxa. As I said, there's no reasoning with you venerationists. You're like dromuses, huge yet always gazing downward at the earth. Oh, I want to be the wasp that stings the dromus. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply prove that among all paths to Aquila? What if that state tyrant rather defeat simply prove that the skyship was the wrong one? Okay. Anaxagoras, you blasphemer. Mark my words, you eventually answer to your sacred. Oh no, that's Anaxa. He's just another student that does comedy. You impious blasphemer, mark my words, you eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students, or that young teaching assistant girl, have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Oh, Hyacinth? Legible content ends here. Anaxagoras? He's the student the scholar who fused himself to the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finance said I bit my tongue. Sorry. Anaxa said Anaxa might be... Sorry, what? Finance said Anaxa might be opposed to the Flame Place journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy.
Stop. Nah, fine.
People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove.
Oh.
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Cersei's favors.
Okay,
Fate
I'm fine.
Sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here. It looks like it might be related to the one you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look.
Hyacinth combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way.
Okay, yeah.
Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Wait, I might be mixing up names. Euthyphro was the one that, like, talked to Anaxa about his eye, right? I might be mixing up names. Very illustrative explanation, thank you. Why is it mistake to build skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Trevi cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What is an Axis field of study?
These forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair.
Stuck guns on the ship. I mean, I think it's more like, even during construction, Aquila just destroys them. Like during construction, they get destroyed, I think. That's what it's implying.
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Oh yeah, we already know why he lost his eye.
Anaxa
ourselves,
often says
the player.
that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
Yeah, Aquila is just pissy.
It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Bird brain. Ha! Don't worry about that. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. But something else that caught my attention. This says that Nax is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them.
Alright.
I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove? This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value.
Oh,
to
equivalent
what they saw.
exchange. Again.
We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long.
Doesn't that's run a point? Ha.
Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn around the place. I'll gather them while you put out the text. This way nothing will be overlooked. Alright, let's get to that. We'll see how long we are in the Grove, because we already did our whole, like, what's it called? Journey around here last, what's it called? Last update. There are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters, based on the dust accumulated and the perfect intact seals. The complainee did not even bother opening them, and then chucked them aside in a corner. Is this about Anaxa? I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come take a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Society. Ha. 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 Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after that?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
True reflection of what humans think God should be. Okay.
Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholars' allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove.
Damn, everyone came for him. Ha, ha, ha.
The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? As told in myth, the seas and skies and the earth are all, beyond a shadow of doubt, created the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the flame chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity.
I mean, he wasn't.
Titans.
Yeah, he isn't wrong. Then we know the truth already.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take.
But also, like
kindly to his answer.
he denounces the
They
flame
followed
chase
up with a
journey,
second
but then he
allegation.
uses it as an argument.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
This is a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
I mean, he did technically.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, "Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?" It was only after a brief silence that he answered, "I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs."
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate.
Oh, meant to be.
I'm talking about Anaxa's
Internet drama in a
alchemy
nutshell. Ha.
lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Okay, Anaxa's lab. Alright. Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be some oversight rather than noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Alright, let's go. And there's another scroll. Do you read the new stream patch notes? Oh, Steam. Patch notes. I didn't see anything in particular. I didn't notice any. I didn't read it. No. Let me check. While we're here. The latest notes. The 24th of April, right? Bug fixes, spelling. They're going. Yeah, they meant. There's the whole thing going on with like the what's it called? The images and stuff. But they'll. What's it called? Is that thing? It's straight from the theater. There's a placeholder apparently. Incorrect sprite loads in. VFX wrong order. Typo. Some debuffing. Is there something in particular? I'm not noticing anything that stands out besides that thing I mentioned. With like, oh, and the end date. Yeah, we know when the season's coming. But am I missing something else in particular? Like something particular. They're adding new images this week. I don't know. They said they're gonna add it on the April 30th or something. Well, it's next week. Yeah. Just redrawn. Plus there's no like Walpurgis. Since otherwise they delay Kanto whatever number on even more. So it's just like a dead month essentially. That's about it. I don't mind, but like yeah. More than 800 pulls, yeah. I'm stocked up for like the next one. I could have many research topics a Caprice scholar had applied for, and the replies from their school's sage about their topics. Guaranteed for the Art Nights collab. Nice. I still have to do the. I still have to get the 10-row ticket from the achievements for Mirror's Dungeon. Honestly, like, I'll probably get it soon, but like, I don't know if I'll do like the 100% achievements in Mirrors personally. I don't know. It's not like something it's not something that's big for me, I guess. It's nice if you do that stuff, achievement hunting and that stuff, but like, I mean, it'd be a bit annoying missing the cosmetic, but based on like the time, it's like what? I guess it's like based on the time left, it's like, let's see, about 2 months or so, based on how soon they release Mirrors. I don't know. I don't know if I feel like doing 100% achievements or not. It's a bit of a slog to like go and do that. If I do try, it'll probably be next season anyway, so that I don't get like half boxes. In place with a standard pass, yeah, I mean, personally, I'm not the type to like, you know, do specific things for achievements. Personally, it's not really my style, I guess. If asked for like things too specific, like, oh yeah, do like 999 damage using Sinking Deluge, it's like, I don't play like that. Yeah, like yes, yeah. I think it's more like, I wish the cosmetic wasn't like 100%. Like, I don't know, but it's gonna bother me like my account is like bricked. It's gonna bother me that my account is kind of bricked, where I'm missing an achievement because rather a cosmetic, because I didn't do all of the achievements. But oh well, I guess we'll see. It's like, that's a long time coming anyway, like 2 months minimum at least. But it would be a tad annoying knowing like I'm missing something entirely. Is it how many players? Oh yeah. It's like the achievements say like, oh yeah, bring like an entire faction to Mirror's Dungeon. And it's like, not like, new players can't do that shit. anyone coming in the next season won't be able to like do like full Bloodfiend La Mancha Land team, and like people are waiting to like for the next season to finish up the Wuthering Heights party achievement and stuff like that. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Honestly, I kind of wish it was just like, well, achievements are nice, but I kind of prefer the system in Star Rail where it's like, yeah, just keep clearing the stages, and then it's like, here's a progress bar. Like, I don't like feel pressured to play a certain way or like collect every single ego gift. It's like I keep like there's like one run where like I'm on 19 gifts or something. Or like, no, 14. I was like just under. I was just under the thing, the amount. Like, I'm at 14 out of 15 ego gifts for burn or something like that. It's not my style to go achievement hunting, to be fair. It's not really like my style of like rewards, where I do specific things to get rewards and stuff. Just like, I prefer like, yeah, just playing, and then specific things are more a bonus, but you can still earn it through just playing. But yeah, it's not my style of achievements. It's like, to be fair, it's also like, it's like I guess like, because you mentioned IS, with Arknights, it's like there's like some achievements in Arknights where it's like, I think it's more like in like some older events they ask you to like, oh yeah, do a specific thing X times on a stage, like use the gimmick of the stage like X times. But I tend not to not achieving that. But yeah, I'm not really like achievement hunting. They're more cosmetics, yeah. I end up just going for a stage clear. Topic 1. Discovery that many mythical beasts, renowned for their longevity, actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Pursuant to research reply, lacks research significance not approved. Observation of real plants within the grove, imitating the growth patterns of nearby dryads. Permission to research, falls in the domain of Lotophagist school, not approved. Investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of rocket's flight. Permission to research too fanciful, not approved. Subsequent topics grew increasingly eclectic rather, yet the outcome of the replies remained unchanged. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped them survive the black tide. Alright. Let's look for Anaxa's lab. Oh, okay, cool. We were way too close to it for it to start moving. Concrete SpaceX soon. Ha! Alright.
This is the place. But where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the black tide destroy it all?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Alright, let's see what he left behind. Isn't this... Yeah, this is the way that we saw like earlier with like the guy who just died here in the last update, the old man. There are materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nosperist School of Thought. A document titled The Study on Chrysos Heir's Background is mixed within. These appear to be hasty, quick notes examining the background of Chrysos Heirs. The Holy Maiden of Yanasopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of Fate of the Three Fates, Goldweaver Aglaia of Alchema, from the Menestia priestly family, the Prince of Castum Kremnos, Hyacinth the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefli the Creator, what criteria did he use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castoris, the servant of death from Idonia. Her lineage is neither Titan, priest, nor demigod, but she has walked to the earth for at least a millennium of the power to grant death to humans. Oh, okay, she's a cast. Yeah. Okay, yeah, cool. Castorys is 1,000 years old. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. They are chemical extraction of soul, ripped from dragon corpses. Interesting. Dragons appear to be Titan creations. Maybe there's a way to reverse the process using alchemy to refuse human souls with the Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood toward the absolute. Okay, cool. Alright, it's slight teasing for like Castorys as well.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and... me?
I mean, it's more like, why are you Chrysos heirs, essentially? Contains several intriguing points. Creation of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Ceres can also be found in Grove. By fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. The Chrysos heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
At least he's doing something. Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to the degree of purity equal to divinity. There must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations in the human body as materials to be used in alchemical experiments. That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Alright, let's see. Journal. Important alchemical formula have been taken away. Only the researcher's author's reasoning remain. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titan creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. Okay, he already had that idea in mind way before. In other words, I should have not considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one towards the Titans themselves. Since rare challenges to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects, living Titans are impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing, but dying Titans, via the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. From my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the treasures of the soul. Okay.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Does he mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Shouldn't become a father. Ha! But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
I could see that, honestly. What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test no matter what the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Xerxes would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could you have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa's in Okuma right now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
I mean, yeah, we saw that just before this.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not.
Oh no, yeah,
This is just an image
Empedocles.
from a projection device used for educational purposes.
Or is it just another guy with an E name?
A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
Okay, yeah, Plato's cave.
We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
I see.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
Okay, yeah, it's like, what's it called? In contrast to like an accent now, where like, this guy's like old and dying, and it's like, yeah, I won't bother. Or like, it's not worth pursuing in like his final hours. But then like, an accent's like, nah, going all in as he's dying.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity, you didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali, didn't just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out.
Alright, he had to go through the council to come here, yeah.
If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just as I see it. Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Fair play.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here.
Oh, hey, Casterus.
Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Xerxes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember, because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl.
All right, yeah, she just wasn't around when he asked about that.
It? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul.
Okay, yeah. Calypso was their past life.
Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations
he said it
of the
straight up.
Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from.
Okay, he said it straight up, and also like, yeah, it's like, eons used to be people, and then he just ascended as well.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that, but it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
In the meantime, okay.
Okay,
Aglaya and us.
Hyacinth and Danhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
Nah, Anaxa just like, what's it called, riz them up.
That is not possible.
And they just like let him go.
He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit.
Yeah, Anaxis doesn't care about the council. He's just there to get passage to Kefali.
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to.
All right, we gotta deal with the council again.
Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Come find us anytime you need something.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Oh yeah, you're chill. Hello, Oleg of Amphorius.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Crateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant.
See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low.
Alright, she's still gonna be like, yeah, we'll just assassinate you, like, if you give us a chance.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
It's Acheron. Someone's coming to save us.
Hacker? What?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He
threw
a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Alright, thanks, Mighty.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
Return to the Demigod Council and inform Aglaya about things.
By Catholic into Lenten above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus.
Without flaw is what irks me. Honestly, I don't like it when Finan is referred as that. It's like, I get it, like, that's his whole thing, but like, I don't like Finan being referred to like that. As being like, you know, Mr. Perfect protagonist.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared.
Okay, she's now telling like describing the old days, let's say.
Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now The Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility.
You never saw the old days, so
All
argument
I
falls
have
flat.
left is
I think she
one
mentioned
question
it
for
probably
you.
is like more like mentioned in like a bunch of like poems and like that sort of thing around the place, or like it's really this is like back before like bad things happened. Back before people died and stuff like that.
Would you rather
It's just
strive
like
toward the
what's it called?
unheard of Aranova?
It's just like a fanciful, like in essence it's just like
Of our past?
in essence it's pretty much
Make
just saying
your
like
choice.
do you want to go back to like when like some fanciful idea of the past of it all being sunshine and rainbows, essentially. It's just like painting a picture of like some idyllic past, essentially.
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
It's like, yeah, she's straight up saying, oh, do you want to continue on as things are? I mean, I think that it's like she's like kindness is literally just spouting like fantasy, essentially. It's just like, yes, come, let's go back to the prosperous era of like, it's like I don't want to get too real worldy, but it's kind of like you know that whole like return. I don't want to stick to this too long, but like it's like the whole like idea of like, oh, let's return to tradition, return to like the whole like trad lifestyle of like, yes, let's go back to the times when we all worked on farms and like trad families, trad that sort of thing. And it's like, it's more like a real world equivalent, but like obviously it wasn't just like idyllic and like simple as that back in the day. But like you do have people trying to paint a picture of like an idyllic past when it wasn't like that. But it's just like it's more, you just try to sell honey of like, you know, things were nicer back then, let's go back to back then, when it obviously it wasn't. But like, what's it called, you just make people dream of the past, essentially. Don't make me like, to some extent. To some extent. But yeah, like I don't like the council at all. They're like, I'd say I don't like them. Like the IPC, I don't like them more than the IPC. Not gonna lie. I stand by Aranova. Aranova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have no doubts in the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
What's antagonist group? More because like they're more just like annoying in a sense where like there's no middle ground with them. We're I mentioned before, but it's like we're firmly planted on like the flame chase journey and the Chrysos Heirs side. Like the council straight up like they don't try to make the I mean, to be fair, I guess it makes sense, but like they don't try to make the council seem like they have a point. Like you have kindness out here being like, yes, my assassins are always around, and it's like, cool, you're not a good person. They don't bother trying to make the council seem like they have a good head on their shoulders, or rather, they don't, to make them seem like they have like pure intentions, or like, you know what I mean, etc., etc. They're just like, how to say, pig-headed.
And Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Cool, just kill death and all that stuff. Alright, Anaxa, let's see.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have.
Alright, yeah, because Anaxa mentioned about Casteris earlier. So let's see what his master plan is.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death.
Alright, let's see what Anaxa's gonna do here.
With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Erechrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Erechrysia.
Erechrysia! Erechrysia!
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever.
Oh yeah, I mean she's describing it even more
usher
here,
in
so
a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Oh.
Oh wait, I just pressed X. But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target
Could it be
soon.
that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's
It's more because, like,
sing
what's it called?
publicity.
Yeah, we dealt with the Black Tide before it became an issue in Okama. To make sure no one panics about it.
Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Erechrysia! Yes!
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talent and above, as the Theoros I have observed, Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey.
That quickly?
This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Alright, yeah, that part. Right. Casterus, what's going on?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your.
No, let's hear from your. Let's see
instead.
what you say.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happens when you learn to look for
In
Anaxa?
actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am.
Is it just shown everything in order?
But that's
I think it's
not
like
important.
what's it called?
What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between humans.
It's like a little bit of suspense of like why would Casterus side with Anaxa here? A little bit of it, but at the same time, it's like sometimes they like it's like what's it called? It's like at the start of like Dana Hung and Hyacinth's part. It's like we already know like Anaxa's like deal for like a good chunk. It's just more like it has to like we have to be shown of other characters discovering about Anaxa essentially. But we end up for the player we end up retreading on like Anaxa's deal during the Grove segment, even though we followed his POV just earlier about it. It's more like it's like having to bring other the characters in story up to speed, even though it's like for the player it's like, okay, cool, we already have an idea of this already. All right, Casterus' POV.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl.
Once we cut to Anaxa's POV, you should get to know everything about him from him.
It was a seaside town.
I mean, I think that's what we do, but it's more like what's it called?
Glorious, peaceful times.
It's more we do, but then it's also like we have to see like they have to present it as other characters discovering about Anaxa outside of like the player's perspective. Well, as in like how to say. It's like we the player already see Anaxa's thing, but then yeah, the Grove part is more like they feel the need to show other characters discovering Anaxa's views outside of Anaxa himself. So it ends up retreading something we just to some degree. Yeah. It's more like we don't necessarily need like I guess it's like explained. It's just like to the point of like okay, cool. How do like that? I guess it's I don't know. I can't say it. But yeah, it's like what's it called? The TB POV. I think it's fine with it switching to Anaxa, but like what's it called? I guess it's like yeah. That's the thing. Is like. If it's stuck to only Trailblaze POV, then it's like then we could like go to like Anaxa's, but like it's like we get like some of the mystery solved already, but then we have other characters. We have to end up going through other characters, discovering the mystery, and then realizing it themselves from their POV, even though the player themselves already knows about it.
Until one day, an evil dragon
It's like structurally, yeah. It's like we retread the same steps, just to explain how other characters know about Anaxa.
It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom. Like a tyrant king, the queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones.
Damn.
Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
Okay, yeah, this like with the poem part is a much more like darker light
The terrifying death had
compared to the poem.
consumed all. Thereafter,
Not poem, well, yeah, analogy.
our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually...
This was from the start. I mean, I guess it's like, what's it called? It disart like the initial one from like Castoris's text is like a lighter version, but then it's like then it hits you with like, oh no, it was darker than that. With like Mr. Evil Alchemist manipulating things and like people being regretful and like that stuff. But yeah, it's like it's another they are it is also like treading the same ground again, to be fair. Yeah. It's like I don't feel anything would have changed if we got like if we saw the story at this point for the first time here compared to the part where we see it earlier with Thing.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
No need to tell the creation myth twice in a row. Yeah, like that kind of thing. It's like we have the creation myth with Treeby and the Bard, and then we get the creation myth version 1 in like very old language, well, old like verbose, and then creation myth version 2 with like simplified and cut down. It's like, yeah, they end up like doing that a fair bit of just like repeating the same information, or like not like there's no like that kind of thing.
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh.
What? At a loss for words?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Alright, avoiding the question, Polixia.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good if such a mighty power really existed. I think I would use it without hesitation.
Alright, fair play.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Okay, yeah.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Okay, they had everything except for death. Damn.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
Alright, because they wanted to do well, with our Chrysos heirs, they wanted to do carefully lost, compared to here where it's like, yeah, Thanatos lost.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
Yeah, very.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Oh, right, yeah.
This matter. Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, Tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anais.
Castorus, he said his name right up.
As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness.
Just did 10 pull.
That means
Damn.
that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
You missed it. Damn. Hopefully you can get enough for the next before she goes away in a week. Hopefully. I don't know if you have enough resources for that. Or like leftover areas.
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity.
Yep.
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
Alright. Unless, like, we'll see, because, like, Polixia looks like Castorus.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anais.
Okay, we can switch to Castorus. Let's go with her.
Lady Treby, please stay close.
Sunday, I guess.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Anais.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow.
Alright, yeah. Polyxia's whole thing is coming to terms with dying, and that sort of deal.
The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife, telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Polyxia.
Oh, okay.
I'm here. What? This...
Alright, so which one... We'll see.
This is quite interesting indeed.
Which one becomes the demigod?
Is this... Polyxia's sister? Is it... me?
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister.
Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world.
Here's to see, like, what's it called? If we will see, what's it called? Then if we see the next world with, like, what's it called? Like Mighty becoming Nikador or something. We'll see how things pan out. We're like, only in 3.2 of Amphorius, and there's like 5 more chapters, 5 more updates of this. So we'll see.
Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods who bear the core flames,
yeah, said straight up,
will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the Nusporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone.
Okay, we have that as well.
It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
Okay, yeah, that poem again.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Damn.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Wild.
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Currently. Alright, back to the present.
A lot to take in at once.
Alright, well, I guess like we'll probably see like the next world then.
Explain.
Once like, what's it called? With like everyone else becoming titans or something. We'll see. We'll see how that pans out though.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kynus desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kynus. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Offer a smile.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castris and meet the god of death himself.
I mean, yeah, we're trying to get our soul back.
Castris, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aklaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Trebe is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that...
Okay, now we go into Cypher.
The demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to...
Alright, now we meet her. The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Name is your collection. Okay. Okay, let's do that first while we're here. Your eyelashes are fluttering. That's the look of someone lost in thought. That's cheating. How do you suddenly start copying me? As though you see fit to truly master the fairy tongue. You have to stay close, together. to really get the hang of it. But for now, let's open a new chapter. I want to share a new tale with you. Alright, which one do we get? Oh, he just won. Having uncovered the secret behind Era Nova, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Okay, cool. We get a bunch. We see a tale buried in history. One day, a student elated in victory dashed around the grove's territory.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body.
The youth with white hair was beside himself in joy.
It must be a power most secret. A means for one man to stand against 1,000.
The spell was rare indeed, for it was a secret way to overturn a cart of hay. The scholar was still a mortal body, as yet to snatch life from death, or to reforge a new flesh through a god's remedy. Various minute tricks and parody, he studied them all, crafting schemes also busy. For everyone knows he wishes not to use the divine power that is his, refusing rightful custody. And in that unwitnessed moment of his death, final tragedy, he still held the hay cart spell steady, standing alone facing the evil enemy. Now that craft is regarded as a magnificent study, not because of what it was, but because of its purpose known to everybody. In fact, he once crafted miracles, forging silent servants using soil as a vehicle. Though no sentience, they do their job without obstacles, rivaling Titankin in spectacle. Okay, it all rhymes, yeah. However, one day he suddenly changed his tune.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle.
When the servants have all been recycled, he deigns not to explain. Fearing to waste his reason or muscle, he jokingly concludes the questioning with a chuckle.
If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble.
The way he dresses himself comes from somewhere elsewhere, an imitation of a divine machine with some flair. He happily answers 5 questions for those unaware, knowledge seemingly given with stingy care.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
That is in fact the scholar's crafty snare. He hides the answer he seeks behind questions posed by those unaware, doling breadcrumbs as bait to lure and compare, whether the inquirer may be worthy of his wisdom to share. The scholar never looks at laws and measurements, ignoring the flow and shift of time's passage. And uncomprehending students gossip in eager regiments.
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
The stubborn assistant interjects, in a rare display of testament.
And he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
Alright, they skipped the first part, just above, unless they pressed X too soon. Outside the courtyard, the gossip flows into the scholar's ear. He silently gives a grade to every question and argument, but none know the true answer according to his judgment. Alright, let's do Hyacinth. This Hyacinth, yeah. On the leaves, the rustling wind plays a melody. As the girl who looks over this courtyard, petite, and exhales, gently dispersing the palm-held blessings. The entire yard is lit softly, like a dandelion bathed in sunlight.
Is this courtyard a tad too small?
It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
The girl makes the courtyard tidy, and in the evernight lands outside the holy city, where it's now like curing souls' maladies. Maladies? The girl's skills can bring forth miracles, but today she welcomes a patient quite special.
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The gravely patient shakes their head.
The end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
The girl watches the patient leave and her heart swells in sorrow.
Clementine, prepare some things with me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
The red-haired child takes the girl's hands.
Long time no see, Hyacinth. Are you here in Akama for a visit, or do you need help from us?
The girl recounts her needs.
I want some shining things, even if they're considered junk.
Multicolored paper bags, crystal clear glass, cottons variously dyed, and jingling wind chimes. The girl brings them back to the courtyard and spares no efforts to decorate all around. And when some fireflies wander in, the girl is all smiles.
Little ones, thank you for your light.
The patient returns here and opens their eyes wide. Multicolored dreams on the rooftop now reside, and the lawns contain the sweet whispers of sunlight. A cold breeze passes by with no sign of cold, only serving to wake the playful chimes and ocarinas of the light.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
The news is soon spread by the grove, and the people who with empty hearts visit in droves. The girl prepares candies and teas and listens to every visitor's complaints. People say there was once a star called the sun in the sky, but now that star is no longer there. People say that Aquila took away the world's light, but he still left behind a heart bright, to illuminate this happy dream in the night. Like the blizzards of the month of morning doth calamity fall, burying warmth in dawn's calls. Orderless tides swallow up the grove of reason, and that tiny healing haven is also extinguished, broken and barren. Barren? When the girl far from home hears of such grave news, the wind brings to her a moment of confusion. It also evaporates the tears that briefly sparkle into being, and the girl still smiles bright and happy. Soon the people of Okama see once again the girl collecting more pieces and tokens, awaiting to rebuild that pure haven. But she never realized that wherever she stood, she herself was that holy courtyard, that light-filled haven. Alright then, more Casterus. Born with an evil curse, her hands dip into lethal cinnabar and white lead, to personally decorate the faces of the dead. Her skills are said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely. Many skills were born out of her seclusion, but it painted her dwelling in a gloomy vision. Seclusion, vision, close enough. Only a select few have set foot in the mansion, and the thief and weaver were two such lucky persons. The girl, okay, yeah, cool. Literally just saying what we just saw with Styxia. Cypher and Aglaya have been there before. The girl converses with all items
I have always lived
in the house.
Isolation. Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
With specimens, tea sets, and even pillows in profusion, as if she can hear the response of those non-living things. Okay, cool. We haven't seen Cypher yet in game. 'Tis hard to believe her explanation, her face when talking such a gentle disposition, that unless she is telling fabrications, she must regard her partners as mere children. Spoiled by a book. People pass these rumors down within the area of her encirclement. All things become frozen, escaping time's increments. It's an exaggeration that is certain. People often found an ancient lion's head in battle's ruined armaments.
Those words are true.
The head itself was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, The warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
This is how death escapes time. She keeps every final embrace hidden in her mortal heart. Out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stand out stark. Ignite them and you can almost hear the maker's remark. Even in death's silence, her sound can still be heard. Is a gift greatly treasured by the maiden. Few have the honor to be graced by such work. Only one has the heart to burn such a gift, and the reason she gives is rather far-fetched.
I must peer into all fates unknown.
The power of time is boundless, but there's one thing it cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
The beloved Goldweaver hears us in distress, then tries to teach her the art of weaving in threads. It has been said that the maiden has works that the Holy City possesses. This is judgment of the Goldweaver expresses.
Ah, well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
That concluded. Alright, 3 more Casteris. Everyone's stories are so deep. I can't keep up. Do you understand them? What is a god exactly? Someone like me. Ha. Omnipotent. Wait, that can't be right. If that's true, then why are there so many strange gods? And if there was a god who ensures... If there's a god who ensures Mem never loses her fur, would that be considered omnipotent too? But still, I don't quite get it. So let me ask another way. There must be a difference between gods and us, right? Otherwise, why would anyone ever want to become a god? To avoid being controlled, to escape the pain, to avoid being controlled. Controlled? Could it be that we're already... if it's because I was controlled that I met you, I suppose I wouldn't mind being controlled. As I keep asking, I only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown a little more before discussing more things with you. Alright, we get some more stuff here. I didn't claim a bunch. Okay, there's more, yeah, more jades. And okay, yeah, flame chase 8. Okay, yeah, I guess we get ciphers here before we, what's it called? I guess we'll get ciphers later on. All right, let me just check. Wait, new chapter? Oh no, it's just this. It's this thing. Just telling us that, yeah, we are... Did I read that. Didn't I? Did not register? Oh, I missed the last page. Soon the people of Okima see once again the girl collecting more pieces and tokens, wanting to rebuild that pure haven. But she... No, I read this. What? Oh, because I didn't press X, I pressed circle. I read it, but I just didn't press X. I pressed circle once we got to the last page. That's why it doesn't count. I pressed circle on the last page. Outside the courtyard, the gossip flows into the scholars. Okay, this is what I did mess up on. No, I did, but I just didn't press X. You just never... I had to press X for act concluded. Alright, cool. Alright, now we get this reward. Defeat total 30 enemies. Win the battle that contains us and Castoris. Okay, we just get that for free. Alright, let's just see. If one's carried... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we still have like 5 achievements to get from this story chapter. I think we'll continue this tomorrow. Let me just check something real quick. Cause what's it called? I don't know. I don't know if how far are we into this? Because it feels like there's obviously still more to do, of course, but I just want to see how roughly. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're like 3 hours. We're like 3 hours in. Tomorrow's stream, we're like 3 hours in. I might start early tomorrow just because I feel a bit nervous about squeezing everything in. I mean, to be fair, I did stall at the start of the stream today. So hey there, welcome. I think, yeah, we'll start. I think if I can, what's it called? I might start an hour earlier tomorrow. Need to sleep, so bye. No problem. We're wrapping up now anyway. We're wrapping up now anyway. Because yeah, I think yeah. I think we'll start an hour earlier tomorrow, just in case. I think we'll start an hour earlier tomorrow. Let me just see. Let me just find something for the thumbnail. Where is it? What is that one again? Because I think I'll use that Castoris CG from earlier. Maybe. What was it again? That's it. But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. But I think we'll start early. We'll start earlier. Let's see. But we'll start earlier. I don't know. I don't think they have. Yeah. All right. We'll start early tomorrow, just so like, because I think we have like 4 hours left, ish. I quickly looked at. I didn't see any spoilers. Don't worry. I just went to look and see like where we were in like a full story upload. Just to have an idea. Because I don't want to be blindsided by like, oh, you still have like 6 hours or like a lot to go through. Because yeah, Amphorius be long with like its releases. But yeah, I mean, there's a chance we'll finish early anyway tomorrow, but I'll start early just in case, so it's not like it doesn't feel tight, let's say. Speak with Mem. Okay, yeah, we'll call it here. We'll continue tomorrow. Let me just... yeah. I'm just looking to see... But yeah, we'll continue... yeah. Well, I think if I can, I'll try to start early tomorrow. Hopefully. Just in case. if we can. All right, cool. Let's see where this goes. Like we already like at the very start of this, we already dive into the fact that the Titans are like were the prior Chrysos heirs, and like somehow Amphorius is working cyclical and stuff like that. So we'll see where we go. All right, cool. Anything else? Yeah. Tomorrow will be more stuff. We'll wrap up 3.2 tomorrow, and then we're playing that Anno Mutationum game on Friday, and then on Sunday we're playing that Passepartout drawing game. And felt like just something different for that as well. No idea what I'm going to even draw on that stream, but we'll figure out what as we go along. I've never seen, like, I've watched people play it, but I've never seen them finish the game, so I'll see if I feel like finishing that game as well, like to completion. I think there's an end. Yeah, I think there is a completion to it. I think. Draw emote ideas, maybe. I'll see what I do. I mean, it might just turn into like a fan art stream of like me just drawing characters from things I've played. We'll see. I'm looking. This is something different where it's like not something like heavily story based, just like something different from what I normally stream. Okay, cool. I will for today, and I'll set up the next stream soonish. Maybe I think we will start just for peace of mind that I don't feel like I'm rushing things, but I'll have to see like if I can get things done in the morning first quickly before we start. We'll see. Yeah. All right. Today, and take care. Bye for now then. Bye bye. Continuing this tomorrow.